a little bit nervous because usually when I start these streams, I see the load and it's like, oh, it's the previous day. Well, I usually play till like midnight or past midnight. So yeah, we're good. Oh, anyway, welcome back. It's your boy Ray Seven, host of the FAG. He's in the files today. We're playing Satisfactory Season 1, Episode 47. Because how the hell did I get to 47? Why? I have problems and issues. Kids, take this from... okay, anybody? Any children listening to this? I want you to listen to me real quickly. Go get a job, go to school. Don't be like me who sits on his ass all day long and plays Satisfactory. Or do. I'm not your dad or mom or whatever. I'm not your parent. Do what you want. At least what your parents want or whatever. Anyway, as I was saying, we are playing Satisfactory today. And, we didn't do that much yesterday. I was kind of a slacker. Look, yesterday I had a headache. I was tired as hell. I wanted to get to bed ASAP. So anyway, so these 6 right here, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there. These foundries will be making my steel pipes, and I'll be using molded steel pipes because this one, although it uses a bit more energy than constructors, this will actually give me a better ratio of steel pipes, but these will need to be overclocked to 1.2%, 220%, which means they'll be performing 1 1/5 times better than what they should be doing. These 3 right here are the beam makers, and they'll make all my beams. The great thing is that the only materials that this room uses is concrete and steel, but it puts out 2 materials, that being beams and pipes, both of which are made of steel. Now, by the way, guys, I'm actually I should be practicing for like interviewing skills, so I'm gonna try to practice speaking on my stream. So anyway, as you can see over here, so I have a splitter here where the steel or concrete. Actually, if we go out here, so we got 2 entrances onto our left and 2 entrances into our right. So anyway, when the belts come through the wall, this is the steel, and it's going to go into this thing right here. The bottom steel conveyor belt will go into this splitter, which will split 2 ways. After it goes and splits 2 ways, this splitter will split each 2 ways into 3. So there's 3 splits over here, 3 splits on the other side. Then after that, it'll go through these conveyor belts and go down to the lift, and it'll be lowered into this foundry. And as you can see over here, there's another splitter down here that does the same thing. Now over here, the top conveyor belt splits over here, or it comes down a little bit, splits through this thing, 1, 2, 3, and then it comes down to this other one that's a little bit ajar, so 1, 2, 3. So one of these will do the concrete, like this one will do the concrete, and that one over here will do the concrete. Now, the big issue is we're going to need a lot of concrete. So we're going to need about 4 pure nodes overclocked to produce 480 limestone a minute. So 480 limestone a minute maths out to about... We need 1,920 limestone a minute. And we need to process this all into concrete. The only issue is that it does not do this equally. So we're going to have, like, let's see, like, 400 divided by 3... Oh no. Well, for constructors, we're going to need to have... If we go over to my concrete factory, we need 45 a minute. So we need to do 480 times 4, and then we need to divide this by 45. And we get 42.6. So we need about 43 constructors to turn all that limestone into concrete. Also, we're going to need coal. And the great thing about coal is that we found a pure node right over here. So we're going to get 480 coal a minute, and we're going to pipe it over here with conveyor belts, and we're going to turn it into steel. And we do need to go do some looking for some pure limestone nodes. We could use normal impure nodes, but the problem about this is that I'm using more energy for less output. And the reason for pure nodes is that I can use less energy for more goodies. So, more efficiency, as you could say. Now, in terms of my power consumption, I should be at the targeted threshold of below 4 gigawatts of capacity. Hello, viewer. I'm trying to practice speaking formally so that way I can do an interview. Just open myself up. Speak fluently. Don't mumble like this all the time. So anyway, the factory's consumption of electricity should be below the 4 gigawatt limit, which is what we've placed. We have a capacity of 5 gigawatts right now, but I don't want to use 5 gigawatts, I want to use 4. Because I actually want to get rid of this plant over here. But if I have to keep it, I will do so. This factory right over here is my old factory. And it's okay, and it produces efficiently. It is backed up right now, so the efficiency is a little bit down. But as you can see, if I go into photo mode, this factory system is so inefficient. Like, for example, look at these ugly stacked Mark 1 conveyor belts. These are just hideous. These can be condensed literally into one Mark 3 conveyor belt. Like, look at that. They all merge over here. They all merge, go back, and merge in that one conveyor belt right there. Have my dot on. It matches perfectly with the inflow of these conveyor belts. Also, these power lines right here, they're temporary, and they're only meant to transfer power. This is transferring power from, well, preferably that grid right over there, or that factory over, or not that factory, the coal plant. Because this little coal plant right here is supposed to power the factory over here, but now it, literally, all of our power is produced from the Crater Lakes generating facility up north. I thought about expanding the facility, but honestly, I don't want to push past 4 gigawatts of coal because I've heard that I'm on the cusp of geothermal and fuel. And I've heard geothermal plants, these plants can possibly produce up to 300 to 600 megawatts, and the fuel plants can produce up to 250. So that means that literally 16 of these fuel plants could possibly take the role of 54 of our coal plants. If this is to be done, I plan on transitioning the Crater Lakes generating facility down into a battery storage facility. The reason I would have a battery storage facility is if I do transfer factories, and do like electrical grid transfers where like I switch it off of one station and go to another. I want something to power the, the machines while the transfer is done. Okay, so today's order of business. We're going to be merging all of, we need to have an output of 2 lines. The output will output, let's see, 45, 90, about 135 iron, steel beams a minute, and about 360 pipes a minute. The pipes will be used for stators. The stators are used to make motors, which is one of the things we really need to start targeting, because I feel like these little guys are going to become very important. Now, I did do some research, or I did some looking, because I actually didn't know this, but I have a rigger motor alternate recipe. So the rigger motor alternate recipe says that, well, before I get into that, I want to introduce you to the normal motor recipe. The recipe states 2 rotors, 2 stators, and to 1 motor. So 2 of each resource goes to 1 motor. Now this says 3 motors, or 3 stators, 3 rotors, into 6. So for example, for every stator and rotor, for the normal recipe, we get 0.5 motors. for every rotor and stator for this recipe, we get 2. A production rate 4 times better. But the problem is, we have to make these crystal oscillators. Okay, make the crystal oscillators. Well, the problem about that is that they need plates to be made. Now the plates, we're gonna be, let's see, we're gonna be, we're going to be producing about 15 plates per floor, 30 plates total, and we'll be sending 12 to storage. I might actually build some of these. The only problem is that if you look closely, they have 3 ingredients. The problem with a thing that has 3 ingredients is that we need something called the manufacturer. A machine that combines 3 and 4 ingredient items into one item. Now, when it comes down to the crystal oscillator, it's a very cheap device. Technically, I could actually build some of these. The rigger motor, I really want to invest into because it gives me way more motors. And I have a feeling that motors are going to become very important. Now, the plates, let's say each floor I can produce 5 plates. I'm going to get 1 a minute, which the only reason I'd want reinforced iron plates is because they are used to make the make things like Mark II belts, which I don't really use that much of anymore. Unless it's for balancing, because you can see there's balancing. I could upgrade all these technically like Mark IV, Mark III, but I might need those plates. But anyway, I mean, I could split only 5 and make the rigger motors. That is the thing. What's the difference between this? So you got 60. So 16 screws are needed per minute. So more screws are needed for the bolted iron plate. 18 divided by 3 is 6. So it uses the same. So this recipe uses the same amount of plates for more screws. So should we actually invest in this? Okay, so we need 300 screws a minute for rotors, and we need 180 for the plates. So I don't think we have enough. We don't have enough for the reinforced iron plates. So you get more iron plates with the same amount of plates, but you'd put in 4 extra screws per plate, which isn't bad. I could do this recipe. But I'd have to get 7 more constructors, so I'd have to devote 7 more rods. Which means I'd be left with 17 rods a minute, which, as much as I really hate to say this, I think I might have to pass. I will say that, I do need special limiter things, or limiter, I need special limiter splitters, and I don't know if I can make those right now. Okay, so we're gonna build the outputs here. No. Alright. Actually, gonna have to merge this a little bit to the left over here to my perspective right now. Right here. Go right into there. Or no, I have to build from here. And boom. There we go. Oh. Looks like we're gonna get a little bit of a pain here. Default this. Looks like I'm gonna need more iron plates. Alright, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna curve this bad boy right over here. And that will lift all the beams out. So now we just need to build a bridge over here. Oh wait, let's say like we need to actually go get more plates. Get a couple of these. Oh, I just noticed that. And with these, by the way, with these Blade Runners, we can jump 4 meters or an estimated 12 feet. That's insane, in my opinion. This, because I have OCD. Just doing that real quick. Oh, I'm like, why am I not building? It's a ceiling mount. Silly Willy. Okay, so now we just need to build a merger right here. I need to merge the other line right here. Cool. Oh, we probably should push this back a bit. Now we make 160 pipes a minute. Or no, 360, so we're gonna need to get Mark IVs. There we go. Now we got that. And if we're gonna take that side... Wait, hold on. No, half of 360 is 180, so we're gonna have to go up to a Mark III. I'm about to say, I didn't actually notice that that was a Mark II. I like how we can lock the hologram. I think that's a bit off. We can always upgrade this. Which we're going to. A bit off, but you know what? I really couldn't care. Yeah, 60. There's that 120 we need. I'll keep that at Mark III. That's upgraded. That's upgraded. Yeah, I don't know why I have this memory of a goldfish. Alright, so that's all good. Now he's got to build the full roof, and we're going to build the walls of this place. First, I want to build the hallway walls. Before I do that, I'm going to build the foundation here, because that way I can actually stand on the thing before I make a wall here. Of course, get 3 layers of the 4 meter. Yeah, this is very tall, but if it's short, then I'll bump into things. The taller this foundation is, the more I can cover. If you get where I'm going here. What's this belt again? Oh, that is oh, that's copper. I'm probably gonna get attacked if I go up here. Usually there's a couple spitters that like to hang out in this little grove. And you guys might be thinking, why is he making this belt so unusually long? Because I could make it clip right to my factory, but demolishing it would be way more of a pain, and you know, it just doesn't look good. So I'm planning on building over here. here, I might make a Caterium. Actually, I am going to do that. This is a perfect area. So I need a... There's that 7 plus 7. Actually, I want to say I can make a room for 6 Caterium smelters. I'm going to make room for only 3. So we need a 7 tile wide room. If we do a 7 block wide tile room with, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that would end here, and then that hallway would take up here. Let's say, I can't process 6 pure nodes of Caterium right now, unfortunately. However, we could actually expand for quartz intake and sulfur. We could do quartz and sulfur. This belt is ugly, but it just works. We're probably gonna have to move this belt too. I don't care. Now, where's that copper thing? Oh, it's that Mercer sphere. I can hear it all the way from up here. Or down here. Yep, this is the copper. There you go, so technically we should be able to cut this line off. The only problem is that connects my, that right there connects the, what do you call it? The hypertube entrance, so I think we just, yeah, we took that offline, so we have to go wire that back. Which it is, whatever. That's a dead wire. Not anymore. We're gonna probably need some more concrete soon. No worries, we have a lot of it at my storage facility in my factory, which I think people call a mall. So we're gonna have to build a storage facility or mall. By the way, I just want to let you guys know that look at that. The other before I moved it, this factory is gonna start here. It'd probably be by the iron veins by now. So although it was a big pain in the rear, I forgot a couple pieces. That actually I like how that wall's there because it shows me like. This wall right there, was right here. So look how much space we got. Although, again, it was a pain in the rear. I'm very glad we moved the factory back. That 3 hours of extra time will save me a lot of pain over here. I'm very glad we did that. Very glad we did that. So on top of the steel mill, we're going to make a rotor modular frame and reinforced iron plate factory division. We're not going to be producing that much an hour, but I don't really care. My only thing I don't like about my modular factory is that I stacked, like, rooms that make 3 things in one thing. So I'd have to rearrange. I'd have to rearrange or something, if you get what I mean. If I want to stack more. Provided that the belt was made, alright, invalid placement. Oh, there's these things here, so we'd have to get rid of them. But if we got rid of them, we could easily place a mining machine here. Damn it. Oh, perfect. I'm about to say, wait, wouldn't it be like a, like right there? Wouldn't it go up and down, like, as in, like, it'd give me no space? No, because, I can actually go, because, you know, it's level with that one on there. Ah. It's perfectly level. Look at that. Group in my mouth. Yeah. Loading up the truck. If it's dried up. Why? Oh, damn! It wasn't working because, it was not working because I had to accidentally switch to another recipe to demonstrate. I got 10 tickets. Perfect. Flats out the 10. Ada's gonna tell me something.
Humans have long practiced delegating work that strains and tires them to machines. It is their best achievement. Simple counting and short-term memory are often among such challenges, which the conveyor throughput monitor is specialized in. Simply add it to any belt, and it will tell you its throughput after only 1 minute.
Fixmas skins.
Nothing says
I've been
happy
paralyzed.
holidays
Help me.
more than the
My neck has been
inevitable
paralyzed.
destruction of local flora
there we go.
and fauna with a
My
festively
neck paralysis
decorated
has ended.
vehicle. This vehicle decoration can be found in the customizer.
Where is 17? There it is. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I see all the rest. Hello, viewer. Got a good amount of concrete. Should probably pack a couple of plates. Do. I think I forgot to put slopes on the piece going on here. I could go back and forth with this, I could go back and forth with the hypertube, but the truck is great because I have a huge, like, technically a huge moving crate. By the way, hello, viewer. I can move. Bean, move. My problem about these steep slopes is that if you have a long vehicle, it can become stuck. Hello. Oh, Ice Raptor. Nice name, by the way. Let's see. Building. We're gonna. Give me a second, guys. I must sip my required coffee while I increase my industrialist agenda. However, there is a little bit of a predicament here. How in the world can I consume this liquid while I have an industrial mask on? Don't ask questions. That's the first rule of Fight Club, after all. Fine, I think I can get the butching. There it goes. That's great. I like how my arsenal of tools is chainsaw. Wait, does it withdraw? It does withdraw a basher and a cup of coffee. I was here a lot streams. Astroneer streams. Actually, I think I kind of remember the name, Ice Raptor. Well, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing great. I hope you're having a happy holidays. Because I know I am. Okay, let's go extend this floor here. I am super glad that I decided to push this factory back. Look how much space I get. Also, by the way, right here where my old factory was before I demolished it, is the spot of the infamous the infamous Satisfactory conveyor belt tornado. You don't have holidays yet. What do you celebrate? Now I'm interested. Oh, you know what I should do? I should actually put the conveyor... I need to put the wires and start making a centralized grid. Look, these floors, they don't have any... They don't have any, way to transfer power. No, I believe the power... Yeah, it zips up the floors. What the hell was that? Wow, that's a big boy wire now if I've ever seen one. Oh, another thing I saw something really weird yesterday. Alright, what'd you see? Was it me? Because I'm weird. Oh, I forgot to say, we have, Mark II, power switch, or, you know, power outlets now. But I'm pretty sure I need to continue again. Stringing up the wires, that way we can, you know, put power to these things. Get them electron pixies flying. So what'd you see yesterday? Oops, I put Mark IIs on that. I love these wall outlet things. They make building power lines really they make them look good, and they're way cooler and they're way more practical. I hate having to put I looked at a star pretty fast and it stopped and got dimmer and dimmer like it was moving away from the Earth. Maybe what happens when stars dim like that is that it could be a piece of space debris going between the star, but if it didn't come back, that would be very, very weird. Yeah, they're not the first person to see weird stuff like that in space. I don't think we had a recorded supernova. Well, a second one appeared and did the same thing. Weird. Again, I mean, I don't want to, like, completely, like, you know... I don't want to, like, completely, like, rain on your parade, but it very well could be space debris blocking a star. It happens every once in a while. We've shot so much junk into space. We have a little bit of debris. Fun fact, did you know that, like, even, like, a little chip of paint as a piece of debris can be very dangerous? Because when you have a chunk of paint, a little speck of it going that fast around the orbit smashes into something, it will cause severe damage. That's why we need to limit how much stuff we send into space. It also could have been a satellite, you know, or an airplane. I don't want to be that person that rains on everybody's parade, but it could have well been an airplane or a drone. I've seen really weird lights in the sky. Upon examination via binoculars, it looked like a plane with no blinking lights. You must have seen a drone. I live in central Illinois, and I've seen a couple drones that appear around here after, I want to say 10:30 at night. And they appear in groups of up to 3. These and we're not talking like low altitude drones. We're talking like high altitude, probably about 1,000 foot up. Give me a second. I think I have a couple of videos of what I recorded and taped to one of these drones. And no, I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist. Like, now, I wasn't planning to destroy the drones, but I took out my gun with a 20x scope. The most powerful scope on my property. The most powerful scope of any gun I have. And I scoped into this drone, and I confirmed that yes, it is a drone. It had 4 appendages spreading out in the propellers. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, dang it. I thought I had it. I gotta find that video for you, by the way. Well, it was above a yard rent place. Or a yard rent. I don't know what that is. Ugh. Oh man. I wonder if you will recognize it. Like, if you don't have a backyard, you can rent one. Huh. Yep, I found the video. I found the video of it. This one was blinking, though. And you could obviously see the bastard moving. And they were completely silent. So was it moving? And if so, was it quiet? Because this indicates most likely it was a drone. Even though it's a drone and nothing supernatural, I find it still really creepy. Like, come on. Who the hell's flying drones at night? If it weren't illegal, I would have shot one down. Yeah, they're weird. I don't know what... And I have one of my, like, friends in the Air Force. One of my coworkers is in the Air Force. And he told me, yeah, we're not flying drones. Like, we're not flying drones at all. It wasn't night. It was like 7 a.m. Interesting. So, assuming, like, if this... Oh, this is yesterday. So, if you're an American, I'm assuming that 7 a.m. must be somewhat dark. I mean, I'm an American, too. Let me see how dark it is in central Illinois. But the only problem is central Illinois is on the far east of the central time zone. Let's see. Yep, 7 a.m. is not dark here. It's relatively light out. I'm German. Oh, cool. I love Germany. Germany is awesome. I'm like, especially in wind turbines, your country has developed the Enercon, a series of direct drive wind turbines that literally has the best power output of any wind turbine on Earth. You guys created the Enercon E126, and you got a land-based wind turbine that produced 7.5 megawatts. A record today that has still not been broken on land. Germany produced a wind turbine that produced 7.5 megawatts on land more than 10 years ago, and the record has not been broken since. Bad voice crack. Unfortunately, the Enercon E126 is no longer in production. But dude, hats off. You guys are amazing. Germany, again, is home to Enercon. Which, if you're in Germany, you should have seen... This is what an Enercon unit looks like. Let's see, this is an E82. And you pulled 2 megawatts off of an 82-meter rotor. Not bad. And you guys are building these? Look at this. Look at that. You guys are building direct drives. They're more expensive, but they do not need lubrication as much, and they generate more power. At the cost of being ludicrously expensive. I wish we could adopt direct drive turbines. Then, if only we had the materials on Earth to create mass direct drive wind turbines, then we could stop making the German engineering is freaking goated. I'm telling people. It is, like, the best. Enercon, although not as big as the Danish company of Vestas, is a key player in wind turbine technology in Europe. Here in America, we don't get a lot of Enercons. I've never seen an Enercon in person. But Germany is the home of the world's tallest wind turbine in a place called Geldorf, where 4 wind turbines stand at a tip height of 808 feet. They are placed on top of 40-meter tall concrete water batteries that hold 50 megawatt hours each. These batteries work by pumping water into them and releasing them through a water turbine when there's excess power. Quite smart if you ask me. No lithium involved, just pure water. And speaking of Germany, yes, I have shot a Heckler & Koch MP5. A semi, though. I've not shot an automatic MP5. I've shot a semi. And oh my gosh, I'm not gonna lie. Again, the MP5 is German. It is one of the best guns I've ever shot. It handled so well. The red dot on it was not calibrated correctly. But the MP5's cluster of bullets, like its bloom at single fire, is very small. It's lightweight, easy to operate, And the magazines are also really nice. They're also slim, lightweight, really great ergonomics on that gun. I love it. MP5s are awesome. I'm glad that I was able to shoot a semi-version of one. Haven't they been making those things since the 60s? I think that was it 63? In the 1960s. Let's see, when was it developed? 1966 present. So they're old, but they're still very viable. And you guys have the Kurs, which the Kurs in German means short, I believe. You got the MP5, and no, the G36 is an assault rifle variant. You got the G36C, which is the carbine. G36 Kurs, which is the short, like, SMG version. And you got the MG100, which is the MG, or a G36 with a freaking 100-round mag just straight up slapped on top of it. It's ridiculous, dude. I gotta visit Germany one time. In fact, I actually listen to German music. Like, I listen to Till Lindemann. I'm gonna put better over-engineer than under-engineer. Exactly. German engineer says cost? What is the word cost? Anyway, I'm gonna over-engineer something three times over. German engineering is just, I don't care about how much it costs, let's build this damn thing. Okay. I love how this factory is looking so far. Oh, and I'm missing materials. I need steel beams. Again, this right here could be because of the 4% German in me. I'm mainly English, Scottish, and Irish. Mostly English. That's where my heritage is. That was some good parkour. And boat clutch, but with the tractor. The truck, as it's technically called. I could use another stack of silica. No. I really want to get... Ah! I really want to get to the point where I can build rigger motors. And look at this. The rigger motor... I need a crystal oscillator, but the rigger motor gets me twice the amount of motors than stators and rotors I put in. So look, 2 to 2 to 1 versus a 3 to 3 to 6. So I get half. So let's see. So let's do 6. So 6 rotors, 6 stators equals 3 motors from this. 6 rotors, 6 stators from this. Plus just only 2 oscillators makes 12. Yeah, 50. Also, a really great thing about I think a pretty good thing about the direct drive wind turbine is they last longer. Yeah, increasingly common offshore. The thing is, a wind turbine rotates at internal rotations of up to 1,500, but or 1,500 RPM internal, or high-speed shaft. I'm sorry if I just confused everybody what I just said there. So, a wind turbine, a direct drive, takes like rotor speeds of roughly about, I'd say 10 to 20, maybe even 25/30 for like the low-end models, and turns it to 1,500 RPM. Whereas a direct drive wind turbine, it takes the rotor or the generator, and it goes, hey, you know how it's like this size? Let's make it a big pancake-shaped generator. So therefore, a big pancake-shaped generator, you don't have to spin the thing as fast. In fact, that's why they're called direct drive wind turbines. The low-speed shaft is tied directly to the generator, whereas the normal gearbox-based wind turbines, they have to go and take it into a gearbox. That gearbox needs a lot of lubricant, which costs a lot of money and a lot of maintenance. So why don't we use direct drive wind turbines? They're amazing, but the problem is they're extremely expensive to make. In fact, again, Germany made their Enercon E126, but they had to stop making it because it's so expensive. Because, again, imagine making a generator the size of a car. Now, let's start making generators the size of, like, a house. Yeah, very expensive. They get more power, but the price per kilowatt is just not there. I hope one day we can make direct drive wind turbines way cheaper. Again, Germany holds the record for the highest output on land, and the record's still not broken, but it's almost going to be broken. Vestas has produced, I think, onshore models up to 6.8 megawatts, about 700 kilowatts away from that record. So they're inching. But the fact it took them literally almost 10 years to catch up says a lot. Apparently, increasingly, direct drive wind turbines are becoming common on offshore, is what it says. I wouldn't be surprised, because when you're offshore, all that maintenance off the ocean, like on land, right? Like, I live 30 minutes near a wind farm I might work at. But imagine taking like an hour to boat out to a wind turbine. That's just not viable. And when you have a boat, I know there's weight limits on land, but when you have a boat, weight limits are very, very, very important. Because if you don't follow weight limits, then you're going to sink your boat. Simple as that. I'm doing this because I don't want... I'll do this. I'll do that, I'll lift it up. I remember watching a video about, what do you call it, the E126. It said it's the world's largest wind turbine, the E126, but that's false now, because the largest wind turbine is currently 236 meters in diameter. And this is the Vestas V23615. The model behind me is the Vestas V150 4.5. In fact, you might be able to notice it's what do you call it? The radiator, the black piece on the back. If you now you can actually see it. But in real life, that wind turbine in the back is it's about 55 inches tall and 55, or I think it was 60. Let me check. What's the hub height of this thing? I think it was like 65 inch. Oh no, it's 34 inch. I'm so stupid. 34 inch, but I think it's got a hub height of like 58 inches. I know the rotor diameter is 27 inches for that Lego wind turbine model. And if you're going to ask, no glue, tape, nails, or screws were used in that. Nothing other than, you know, the screws found on the built-in, hello viewers, nothing, the only screws on that thing are the screws that are used to hold the motor device together. Yes, it spins, but the battery died on my remote. I don't know why my remote on my battery, oh my gosh, I can't talk. The batteries on my remote that I use for it die so fast, and it's so annoying. Well, I was about to delete this wall. There's a door in it. I'm a little bit dense right now. I might push these out a little bit more. Just give them a little space between each other. Again, this is not needed, but I just like it. Hello, viewer. Oh, it's just this raptor guy that's sitting here. Okay, so for each layer, for the iron, they're going to produce, one row is going to produce modular frames, one row for rotors, I believe, and another row for reinforced iron plates. Here, I'm going to put these as plates. Modular frames. And these as rotors. A rotor is a rotating device used for motors. And the stator is the stationary device also used for motors. Now this is going to get a little bit weird, but I feel like with this a couple minutes of thinking, we're going to get this solved. Alright, so here's the weird thing. This is very close together, but we're not going to run a floor manifold. We're going to run it on the ceiling. Ooh, the good thing is, the weird way of how I placed them, it's not perfectly centered. I might perfectly center that. I don't know, but it's mildly perfectly centered. Here's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try putting a temporary foundation across here. So like, let's try. Oh. At least I can kind of climb up these things. But then, oh, but I also gotta remember that this actually needs two inputs. So I have to tie this line, and I have to tie that line into one separate thing. This is gonna get a little bit tricky, but hey, we are an engineer here. We can solve problems. The center one looks like it's going to get a little bit tricky. That bad voice crack, good grief. delete these for a second. These platforms are going to be temporary. So again, that out input and this input, they need to be separated. I'm going to take one. I'm going to have the inputs on this wall right here. So we're going to, I'm going to delete this glass, or I'll delete it procedurally. Shall probably do a slit of 3. So the good thing about having 3 is that we actually have 3 outputs for a splitter. Ow. Need to make the ladder up there. Temporary ladder to get up there. Damn it. You see, I have a stupid habit of putting mergers where splitters should go. Okay, so we need to put here. I'm this much of a control freak. Let's see, right here, it should go up. Now we're gonna do a splitter. We're gonna run it like that. I think we got it. There's a ladder. Yep, there it is. Man, if I ever... I don't know if I'll say if. I'll definitely probably think about doing another season. But man, if I would ever do another season, I'm rushing the Blade Runners. Because good grief. Yeah, I fell there, but they make they make doing parkour a lot easier. We do mergers. Hello, viewer. The good thing is, we should... Let's see. Oh, I can just touch this. Touch! 90. 180. I really need to start using signs. There we go, we got it. We got it! I'm just a little bit fearful about these pieces right here. Across. Take this. Hold up. I like doing a quote-unquote plug style. So what I mean by plug style is that, like, there we go, we have this, now we just gotta quote-unquote plug all the resources in here. We need to plug this into plates, plug this into screws, and plug this into a storage device, or... That is our reinforced plates. We have to... This is the plates that come out. Even though I'm not gonna be making a lot, I just want them to go to their place fast. I think we have enough space, guys. This is a good game to just pop some music to, which I'm listening through my headset, and to just chill out. Okay, now that we've got that, we gotta do that thing again. But another thing I like about this game is that it's not just like fighting. I'm not no shit against like combat games like first-person shooters. I play those. It's not as much anymore. But this game like makes you think and do math in your head, which unlike a lot of people, I like it. Yeah, I like to actually torture myself with mathematics. Isn't that cool? Boom. Now, let's see. I might run the reinforced plates over here without doing a distributor, because if they clog up, it won't take that much time. By the way, hello viewers. So here's where my plates are being made. Here's where the plates come out. I might do a jam system, which means that it just goes in until it can't feed no more and it splits off. The only reason I say that is because it wouldn't take that much to jam. It'd take like maybe, I don't know, like 15 minutes to jam. Less than that, not like 5 hours where it'll jam. So I think I'll do that. I don't feel like a distributor would be too necessary. It'd overflow. Look at this. Oh, what? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I'm like, what did I do? Another thing I like is that it's just on top. I will have to do this another time. But it looks like I'm on it, like I'm locked in. Oh, it just looks so clean. Should hopefully be able to just barely cram that in. Let's say, is there anything more to do here? No, there isn't. On the next units. I don't know. Oh, I need to make... Ooh. Oh, I did one major mistake. One mistake. I didn't say major mistake. It's that the plates are going to come out here. Ooh, good catch. No problem, we can do this. Merger. I have to build from the merger here because it won't work. Okay. That wasn't that bad of a fix. Good thing I caught that. Well, I would have had to caught it because by the time I got to the end, I knew. Well, that's nice, but we can just save all that. We save a couple encased beams. I'm doing it correct. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Goodbye. Get out of here. Let's say, what about, I'm afraid I don't know if I'll be able to do inputs here, but I can't because the inputs are shifted, if you guys get where I'm going. Boom, and then route... Oh, I don't have that yet. Let me build that. There we go. I fixed it. There we go. That output goes there, and the two inputs... Fixed it! Oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. And before you guys say, oh, make conveyor holes, this, again, this platform is only temporary because I need it to place my mergers. Alright, now we gotta do the proper plugging and plug in and connect all the belts to where they need to go. So how I do that first is I take that... What the hell? Excuse me. Oh, well, I keep forgetting that I can do this. I keep forgetting that I could do that as well. Guys, oh, I can split. There's 1, 2. Oh, that's so cool. I forgot I could do that. I need to keep noticing that I can do that. I need to keep that in the back of my noggin. Okay, and we want to put concrete right here. Or a foundation. Put no more. Use that bad boy to prop up the next splitter. And there we go. We do have to do all this another time, so that's not bad, because we've got this down to a T. Gotta make sure it's perfectly straight. If you're a control freak like me, that is. I will be right back. That's embarrassing. I have 300. Ow! I have $300 somewhere. Where's those 3 Benjis? Sorry, guys. I had to go find some money so I could pay my car payment off. Doing it early this month since I don't have any jobs to work. I only have chores. But, the reason I pay it off, I'm being smart, because then I can't overpay. I can't be like, oh shit, I have no money. I mean, I could literally pay it, because I have coinage I could turn in. But I don't really want to sacrifice my hobby, so I pay it early. That way I physically cannot run out of money to pay my payment. Good finance stuff right there, if you ask me. Bam. pretty. I know, right? This factory's looking pretty. Well, rough around the edges right now, but when it's fabricated, it'll look amazing. I can perfectly jump between these little platforms here. Let's get rid of that ladder. We don't need it anymore. Okay, so this is iron rod, so we don't need more. We don't need to upgrade. Now here, 100 screws. We need 300 a minute, which means we're gonna have to go to Mark IV. Get it all the way right there. Why don't we just do everyone be Mark IV? Yeah. I'm gonna make, because you know I keep making, I don't know why I asked you. Oh, you know how to do this. But I keep making all my outputs on my other things Mark IV, so who cares? Let's just make it Mark IV and get it over with. Okay. Let's go place this weird configuration of wall outlets. No, it's left. The one on the left is output. The middle and right are inputs. Okay. Yep, middle are input. The right are inputs. I remember when I used to put the line right through the middle of these. Man, that was ugly. I'm glad I have the double lines to, you know, make that work. Now let's do it again. Oops. That was a stupid move. No worries. Oops. Do I have enough silica? I do. I'm gonna make the glass roof design on top. I don't know, I might abandon the glass roof design to make it more modular. Yeah, I think further on, I'm gonna start making the glass design. That way I can make it more modular. That way, when I ever want to expand it, I'm not gonna have to remove it. It's nice, but yeah, I'll say yeah, no, thank you to the glass. Hey, at least I have glass walls. I think a great idea is to put the Caterium input to the southern side of the factory. There's a pure Caterium mining machine, and it is producing a lot of Caterium, like 480, which is my wanted input. Huh. Now I'm going to build this. Now I'm going to build these 3. 1, 2, 3. Now again, so this over here, so that's my plates. This is my modular frames, and those are my rotors. And the good thing about placing the reinforced iron plates next to the rotors, I'm going to make a backup system, which means that I might make a smart splitter if I can start learning how to make them. It's going to split all my plates, and it's going to back up into this system. Now look, I could make a balancer. So I need make a thing that splits 5 ways, and then takes 3 ways. Let's see, so I'm going to make 15 in a minute. I need 6 to go to storage, and 9 to go here. So I can obviously split a 1 to a 5 way. 1, I don't want to do that. And 2, here's the thing. If it was so far away, I would do a 1 to 5 distributor. But here's the thing. This is really close, where it won't take that much time to back up. So making it the plate split from here and go into one of these conveyor belts, it's not going to be that bad. If it backs up, it's not going to take long. Fix-It would like to remind you that while resting is not an activity valued by Fix-It, being unable to work through the fatigue is heavily frowned upon. Thank you, Fix-It. I need more reinforced iron plates. Okay, well, I look like a dumbass? Nope. Question, do straight hypertubes go faster than curved ones? I'm assuming maybe because of less friction and less having to turn. Because the straighter the tube, the less friction you get, I guess. I have a lot of reinforced iron plates. Somewhere. Somewhere. There's a couple. See the path I'm taking. Hi. You know what time it is now. It shouldn't be that difficult, because we literally just did this. That was a good little flip. What? Oh, I'm just facing the thing the wrong way, my dumbass. I could actually merge this over and have it connect, go up here and connect to the merger, but I'd have the OCD to want to go down and do that to the other one, so no thanks. Go, that output's done. These were plates. And then these were modular frames. Oh shit. I just realized something bad. The rotors need about 100 screws a minute. That means the input to one of the ones on these side downstairs, it needs to be upgraded to a Mark II belt. Good catch. How do I only have 3 of these left? I need to go get more of those plates. Oh shit. Celestial's playing, I can hear it. Oh wow, we probably got about 300 of these a minute. My production of encased beams is not impressive. I go only at 15 a minute. That's not much. That's really only one machine doing its thing. At 2.5 times, by the way. A couple of these bad boys. Let's take 5 stacks, just to be safe. No, I can only fit six constructors. I could overclock the 6 constructors to 2 times, but I don't really feel like doing that. Trap. I'm starting to think about something. I could fit 8 of them here. I don't know. Maybe I could do it. Maybe theoretically, you know how over here I crammed in a cable making machine. I could theoretically take 8 constructors and slightly overclock them to put out the rate of screws that 12 put out. It's a possibility. Saving a little bit of space. I'm actually gonna make a staircase here. Man, I still got a lot of space I can work with, man. This is great. Okay. Beautiful. Need more of these bad boys. Need more cased beams. I like how it kind of curves. I like the shape of that for some reason. That's worked out. One, two, three. Done. And to hell with it, let's put in the railings while we're at it. Get one thing done. Yippee. There we go, got that staircase installed. What? This should do. Might need another stack. I might consider building a hypertube network in here. Next. make the output. I have to build from here. I need to keep remembering that. It's darker than my soul in this place. God damn. Contemplating using extra electricity for lights. Shit. Oh, I can't resist. Can't lie, I can't stay away from decorating a little bit. It looks so good. Whew. And boom. Okay. Oh shit. Owie. That matches so perfectly. Ah! Now. I was about to say, did we get the right one when we went down and upgraded the Mark IIs? I need more plates. Oh, we're at the foundry. Whoopsies. For now, this is my top layer, but again, if I want to, I'll expand. I like how I get to see a present hanging out in my ceiling. Less than 9 days till Christmas. Yippee, yippee. Okay. Boom. We got it. We freaking got it. Very cool. So there we go. We just knocked out rotors, modular frames, and reinforced iron plates in one fell swoop. Mark these. Oh, I just remember. Good thing I drew on the thing for my screws. That I need to do an 8. I need to do a 1 to 8. If I have them all in one belt, I need to do a 1 to 8 and split 5 of these 8 conveyor belts and split the other 3. Damn it, what was I gonna get? Dunk. Think. Oh, looks like I have 150 bucks I can spend. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. So apparently we can get smart splitters. Material resonance screening. Yep. A whopping 1 crystal oscillator. And we need this stuff. What else do we need? Cables. Go back down. Priority merger. Programmable splitter. Smart splitter. Wait, guys, I just did something math. We don't need that junk. I have a better idea. I just found something out. So I need 9 plate. So if I have 15 plates, I need 9 of them to go to the modular frame maker. Oh, good grief. 9 of them needs to go to the modular frame maker, and the other 6 can go wherever. Now, I have an idea. Now, watch this. I took 6 divided by 9, and I got 66%. 6 is 99%. Wait, hold on. I'm wrong. I'll split it half. Almost out of concrete. Whoa. I doubt it, but like I can't do this, can I? Imagine if I could snap it on this. These frames, I've seen in the trailer that they use these for like a train bridge. That person's gonna chill out on my roof, ain't it? Okay. Look at that, it's done. These are all powered. Now we just gotta start. Let's see, we need rods and screws. Let's see, this is 7 blocks long. I'm gonna build my screw plant right here. Oh shit. This could be where I make my screws, because you can get screwed, I guess. Damn, out of place. So we have a factory that builds stuff for another factory. Right. actually gonna delete these because this is definitely not gonna be outside. Damn. It's getting big, bro. And that's what he said. I'm sorry, I had to throw that one in there. I have to cut those pillars short. I'll work on that later. I know where that one is. Oh, there is a door in here. I forgot. Damn, I got flung by that Mark IV belt. Oh, look at that. A couple of minor errors could be in this system. This floor looks good. Oh, shit. Oh, there, good catch. I'll have to upgrade these. Let's see. I will say good thing. Let's see. 240.
Splitting the rods is gonna be a bit weird. Oh. We need 12 of these. Actually, I can't use screws, but you know what I'm gonna do right here? I'm probably gonna put, let's see. I have a planned output of 19k steel beams per minute. I got 2 taps in a row. Let's go. $90. Oh, wait, there's 5 of them. I need 5 of these. Oops. Wait, hold on. This bitch is just chilling here. Gotta build this that way the beans don't take over my factory. I can make AI limiters. Oh my gosh. I think I was confusing it for circuit boards. Let me see if I can actually unlock. Just rip out a chainsaw out of nowhere. Make our first AI limiters. We need these in real life, man.
Need circuit board, which I have to unlock the oil thing. Smart splitter.
Smart splitter unlocked. The smart splitter offers advanced settings that can improve conveyor belt logistics.
Need to experiment with this. I'm gonna do an experiment. We can make, I think, what's called sushi lines and split these. Perhaps we could combine a lot of belt. I need AI limiters to do those, but I can make them. Left overflow. So, okay, now stop that. You see that what I just did? Okay, so here's what it's gonna do. This is exactly what I need. Watch this. So it's gonna flow right here, and then oops, it can't go. Now it has to push this out. So this will physically keep. It'll send things this way if this is clogged. That's gonna clog up there. Let's say on the left, I want. Let's say on the left, I want. Reinforced plates. On the right, I want concrete. I'm gonna guess undefined means, hey,
if I can't find reinforced plates and I can't find concrete, I'm gonna shit it out this end. Let's say I want to put this, it'll sort all these. Let's see some plates, some modular frames. It's not gonna want to sort that. So let's see. So, okay, now the plates, it's not registered to scan the modular frames. It can't search these. It wants concrete and reinforced iron plates. But if I put this, it sorts! It sorts! Yeah! We're gonna do a lot of good shit with this! Oh man, do you know what this means? You know how like rotors and modular frames and reinforced iron plates are so painfully slow, but they're not even gonna consume a full belt. I say we make what it's called a sushi line and we distribute. So the iron plates, it's gonna go right through because we have not. This undefined means, hey. Undefined. If I do none, it's gonna block up. Undefined means, hey, anything that's not reinforced plates and anything that's not concrete. So now it's hitting the plates. Now it's going to send these over here. But if I put rotors, I don't have rotors being scanned, so they're going to go straight through. This is so good. This is so freaking good. This is so amazing. And these are dirt cheap. For the AI limiters, I need copper sheets and deuterium wire, which I don't really use en masse. This is an amazing discovery that will unlock many new opportunities for me on this playthrough. That's probably one of the best things I've ever unlocked. I can use it to... They're a bit expensive compared to my average splitter, but who cares? My left is going to be overflow. I need to do that experiment before I do this. I think I need to set so like the belt that needs to overflow or detect overflow. So I need to set to that, right? Alright, so whatever output I set as overflow, it will divert. I seem to be all the... So it's gonna try to split on to these belts. So whatever I hit as overflow, it's going to literally divert everything. So if it's center overflow, I'm gonna guess if I put all this stuff in here, it's gonna hit this, it's gonna hit this, but then when it finally can't put any more, it's gonna then send. Good. We need to put it as overflow on the series that so we want it to only go out to the right when it overflows. So it will put all the plates over here until it literally can't, and it'll have to go over here. It'll take a while though. Although it'll be a little bit slower, I intend to Okay, now I know the overflow method is slow, but look, try to take 240 a minute and distribute into 2, 24, 36, 120, and then 60 a minute. Yeah, no thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops, here's. Damn it. Okay, now we got this ready. I don't need one there.
I could take smart splitters and use this, but I'm good. Let's make this bottom one for concrete. Not perfect 1 to 5 splitter, but I could care less.
Hopefully today, if I have time, I can get me started on the Caterium wing. It makes 90 case beams a minute.
put a door right here.
Oh, wow, we're literally 45 minutes away from our 100th hour of this save. Well, we lost like 10 hours because of a corruption glitch one time. Wait a second. Oh, I'm at 90. I thought I'd be making 90 beams a minute. But no, I need 90 metal beams a minute going here, and 90 divided by 18 is 5. Actually makes sense. 90 divided by 9 is 10. 9 times 2 is 18, so 90 divided by 18 is naturally 5. 6 times... Oh, there's about 30 case beams a minute, which that's not bad. I'll take that. Have to put one of these bad boys here.
Wire up. There we go, that's done. Oh wait, no, we have to make... No way. Oh wow, I actually didn't really even mean to do that. That was just coincidence. Dead ass. Go get some encased beams. This looks cool. Let's say, oh wait, I can make those, but I need circuit boards. I could go out and scavenge for them, but guess what? I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go find them, and I'm like, oh wait, I need circuit boards to do that. Yeah. Out. Wait. I'm doing very good today. There is my encased beam manufacturing room. This room will probably be very important because of the fact, again, it produces one of the biggest, most valuable resources I currently want right now. Can't have enough encased beams now, can't we? I wonder what we'll do over here. Maybe, I don't know, maybe quartz production, sand, sulfur, could be whatever.
That's a good thing. I'm running into a good problem. I have too much space. Great. We need 12 machines that make screws. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I love constructors because they line up so perfectly. Guess it's what must be what they would look like. Huh, that's weird. Ice stamp. I keep forgetting that says that.
Oh, good thing I can finally deal with something that has only one input. Yay! Yippee! Room's a little big. Room's a little bit too big, but hey, look. We got damn, we got probably over like 30 tiles worth of space. We're good. But it's gotta be, we just gotta not let that get to our head. I need to also change that thing to a spark splitter. That, what is it called? Okay, I'm like, oh, why would I?
So you had 45 beams sent to storage. Oh my god. Dude, okay, I'm not gonna lie, this... I will say the only problem with this screw idea... Oh, by the way, literally, that is obviously way more efficient. One steel beam to 52 of these? That's stupid. But honestly, if I had to get more screws, I'd have to expand. I'd have to expand the places over there, and I don't want to right now. And I'm not saying like go up, I'm like go outwards. I don't want to go outwards. These blades. Let's see, the screws need to be sent to the rotors and need to be sent to the iron plates. So yeah, that's good. I could send them. I could do one of the smart splitters to send them overflow. And yeah, I got it. All the screws, to my knowledge, are going to be consumed. But I could always run a line that consumes 5 out of the 45 iron beams a minute and puts them in those screws in the storage. I'm so proud of my factory right now. Wonder what I'll do over here. I might make this a wall. I'll probably expand over here one day, but actually, actually, I will build the AI limiter factory over here. The Caterium ingot factory is going to be way over there, so I can just easily run the Caterium wires. I might make Caterium bars and wires in the same room, just like I make the. You get it, right? Like I could just run the wires down here, and then the sheets are right here.
Oh, shit. Ow. So the rods need to go into modular frames. Alright, so although it won't be the 100% most efficient, you probably know what's going to happen. Okay. Be right back. That's 80. 20. I need more these plates, see? More steel beams. There we go, that connects there. So it's gonna dump all them rods in. Rods also need to go to modular frames and the rotors. Damn it. So these need screws. Oh, these need plates. These need plates. Fix it would like to remind you while resting is not an activity valued by fix it. Being unable to do. Oh, it's the same message. So that's the rods. The top is the plates. Uh-oh. Alright, so the plates need to smart split into that bad boy. smart splitter. Somebody come get her. I'm using a smart splitter. And there we go. 100 hours because I have no effing life. I might have to route multiple chains over here. Or belts, you should say, because I'm not using chains. Yoink. Come on. Yoink. Yippee. Rods. Rods need... What do I need screws for? Screws... Okay. So screws need to go into here and here, and rods need to go into here and here. Maybe, oh! Yeah. So, right output none, left should be overflow, so it should prioritize this bad boy and send all the rods over here. Yep, those are rods. The rods will flow in here. When they get stuck and they cannot get in here anymore, they'll be sent over here. And when I can't get through here anymore, I'm going to loop it down back and send it back out. The rods need to be screws. Go in there. Rods also need to be sent into the rotors and frames there. And after that, it goes to storage.
I have to do this again for the top floor? Shit on my ass. Screws go into there. Plates, and then screws either go in here. Yep. There you go. There we go. Cheese. Get cheese, boy. You just got cheese. Oh, wait, okay. I might have to put this back here, but let's see. So it needs to go there, and it also needs to go here. Maybe we need to move it, like, right here? That's the output. Let's see, maybe this. So this distributes all the rods. So all the rods are fairly distributed. Yep, and then there it goes. The screws, they come out this part. OCD activate. Perfect.
I actually kind of like how it snakes around. All the screws will be consumed here. None will be left over. Oh, shit. I don't know why I made that sound, but there's a lot of stuff in there I could get. Look how beautiful this place is. Now, these outputs are right here. Damn. It's gonna look so good when all the products are kind of looping around there. Yippee. Uh-oh. Looks like oh, I have both. Wow. Shit on my ass. Shit on my ass because I have Fortnite Battle Pass. I'm out. There we go. I'm 620. Possibly time to initiate sustenance break soon. One's for cables, so cables need to get the hell out. Pretty sure that's for sheets and this for wire. I need to make my quote-unquote mall over here. Yeah, we're gonna make the storage facility over here.
It's so beautiful. I love it. I love every bit of it. I like this part. It's kind of complex, but it's not like overly complex. Somebody's happy. I love my Shepherd Pity. Can I do this? Oh, it's actually level. I can't be a sneaky little goblin over here now, can I? Does it, like, look like it fits? It does! Oh my gosh! Yes, we got 5 stacked up on the wall right here. Good God! We'd have 6 if we didn't, if we had to do the screws, which, whatever. Let's see, so that's... This is reinforced iron plates. These are normal iron plates. This is rods. This 4th one right here is modular beams, and the bottom one... Actually, wait, hold on. This 4th one might be rotors. No, the 5th one is rotors. Let's see. Reinforced iron plate, iron plates, iron rods, modular frames, and rotors. Good grief! You know what's awesome about this? Is that, like, it's not like none of this is really clipping if you really think about it. And also, yeah, the frames are gonna be so thick or so thin it won't like clip in. But look at this. This is so seamless. Like, it doesn't really like clip and look ugly with each other. I like how it's like the perfect blend between like chaotic and cool. None of it's really clipping into each other, but it's so... Ugh, this looks so good in my opinion. I love it. I love this. You know what? I think it's time to get a break. We've been playing for about 4.5 hours. Yeah, I made a break. I might do a couple chores. But yeah, this is a very good episode. So, let's recap. So, we have all of pipes and beams. Industry... No, or, give me a second. So we have steel beam and pipe production, encased steel production done. Modular frame production is